Good evening, cricket lovers, and welcome to the ICC Cricket Academy in the heart of Dubai Sports City. The occasion has finally arrived. It is the grand final of the Emirates D10 2023 powered by Fan Code. It's the green of Fujairah taking on the yellow of Abu Dhabi. 44 matches over the duration of 12 days. It has finally come down to this grand occasion. Well, let's take a look at the road to the final for Team Fujairah. Outstanding throughout the tournament, you can see, dominated by victories. I am Ahmed Khwaja. Alongside me to discuss the road to final and plenty more, I have Abid Ibrahim. Good evening, Abid.
Well, thank you very much, Ahmed Khwaja. It's an excellent way how Fujairah has dominated throughout this tournament. Only two lost against Emirates Blues and Emirates Reds. Apart from that, you can see all the victories. And mind you, even all these victories, there is a little bit of a difference where you find that Fujairah has lost those games because in terms when they went to chase. It was lost against Emirates Blues by 7 wickets and then lost to the Emirates Reds for 4 wickets. But remainers, see, the margin of defeat is huge. So that says a quality about this team, Fujairah, who is playing the finale.
Oh, absolutely. 10 wins out of 12 in the group stage, and for Team Abu Dhabi it was a longer path, but they were quite consistent as well, especially that incredible match against Sharjah. Tied, but they won on boundary count. What an incredible game that was. And we've seen they've shown consistency, they've shown class, they've shown a settled playing 11 throughout the tournament.
Oh, indeed. There is no two ways about it. The game last they played, they'll be high on the confidence when they beat Emirates Reds. Mind you, Emirates Reds has played some quality cricket to reach to the semi-finals. But Abu Dhabi, on giving day, has beaten them out. And that was a victory which has pulled out of the throat from Emirates Reds. And their tail-enders done the job. And it's been an excellent journey for Team Abu Dhabi as well. Yes, they have been through few of losses as well. But then, in the end, they managed to get to the finale, and this is going to be an epic battle between the two sides, top sides. And we are all set now, where we have got Asim Sheikh, who's right at the center, who will tell us about this wicket, how much change it has made now. To you, Asim Sheikh.
And before the big match begins, let's have a look at the conditions out here. It is slightly breezy out here. 10 kilometers per hour is the wind speed. And what that means is you can expect some delays coming through for the dew to settle down here on the outfield. Talking about the wicket, not a significant change which has come through in from the previous 2 games that have been played. Semi-finals happening a couple of hours back, and no hint of changes in terms of the wear and tear on this surface. It will pretty much behave the same, but slightly some assistance might come out for the batters with the ball coming in pretty quick onto the bat. That is something which will come out as an incentive. Earlier on, we saw the ball holding onto the surface. That is something which might not be there. But yes, still a room for the fast bowlers to play around with their slower bumpers. That is something they'll have to make sure they are using it to the best of effectiveness. And in order to understand what you should be doing, I think go out with the best, go out with your intuitions out there. It is going to be very crucial. Chasing has been the idea behind for all the captains. I think they'll stick to that, and that should be a wise decision out there.
Thank you very much, Asim. So a very comprehensive breakdown of the 22 yards. And his suggestion is to always look to chase even under the floodlights here, Asim. Well, pardon me, Abid.
Well, tell you what, Izzy, it's that we have seen most of the game. It's been all the time the captain wanted to bowl first. There'll be no difference today as well, I think. But without, I think, wasting further time, we should go ahead at the center of the wicket, where we've got 2 captains for all important toss.
Thank you, Combs. This is the game we've been waiting for, the final of the Emirates D10 powered by Fan Code. What an amazing tournament this has been. I've got the Starcast to my right. Fujairah team, they've been phenomenal throughout the tournament. And Team Abu Dhabi, what a win in the semi-finals to get into the finals. And I've got the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Fujairah is the home team. Umar Ali Khan will flip the coin. Heads is the call.
It is head.
It is head. और लकी टॉस फॉर अली आबिद। क्या डिसाइड किया आपने?
हम पहले बॉलिंग करेंगे।
आपका कंटिन्यूस बॉलिंग के ऊपर रहा है, तो क्या रीज़न है उसके पीछे?
एक्चुअली हमारे पास बैटिंग ज़्यादा डेप्थ तक है, तो जैसे आज हमने सेमीफाइनल जीता तो कोशिश करेंगे आज ऊपर से ही फिनिश करें, तो इसलिए पहले बॉलिंग करेंगे।
जी, और आज हम लोगों ने देखा कि आपने बहुत अच्छा गेम जीता सेमीफाइनल में। उसके पीछे आपने क्या मैसेज भेजा था बैटर्स को?
बैटर्स को यही था क्योंकि अर्ली विकेट थोड़ी सी गिर गई थी, तो उनको कहा था थोड़ा टाइम ले लो, क्योंकि एक ओवर में 2 विकेट चली गई थी। बाद में उन्होंने थोड़ा टाइम लिया, फिर आपने देख ही लिया कि अच्छा खेले बाकी साहब।
कितना रेस्ट्रिक्ट करना चाहेंगे आज?
इंशाल्लाह अंडर 100 पकड़ेंगे तो चेज कर लेंगे।
ऑल द बेस्ट और अच्छा फाइनल दीजिएगा।
थैंक यू।
उमेर, टॉस आपके फेवर में नहीं गया, आपने क्या करना था?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। ऑफ कोर्स आपको मालूम है जो रात में कंडीशन होती है, तो फर्स्ट बॉलिंग ही करनी थी जो चल रहे हैं थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट, बट इट्स द पार्ट ऑफ गेम, नो प्रॉब्लम। इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे कि बोर्ड पे अच्छा टोटल दें, और 110 120 इज़ अ वेरी गुड टोटल फॉर दिस विकेट, और इंशाल्लाह उसको जो है रिस्क करेंगे। फिर
आपने पहली गेम खेली थी, उस टाइम सूरज था, आपको लगता है कि अंडर लाइट्स ये विकेट थोड़ा डिफरेंट होगी?
नहीं, कल भी लड़कों ने खेला है, इस विकेट पे मैच खेला है, इंशाल्लाह ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। कोशिश करेंगे कि इंशाल्लाह अच्छा टारगेट दें, लड़के सब फॉर्म में हैं, सब टच में हैं, और लास्ट गेम है, बस इंशाल्लाह अच्छा करने की कोशिश करेंगे।
अच्छे जीत रहे हैं आप, कोई चेंजेस हैं टीम में?
नहीं, सेम टीम से हम लोग जा रहे हैं, सेम टीम खेलेगी।
ऑल द बेस्ट और अच्छा फाइनल दीजिएगा।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
Well, that's the news from the center then. Team Abu Dhabi winning the toss and electing to bowl first.
So the all-important toss going the way of the men in yellow, and the decision is that Abu Dhabi have won the toss and elected to bowl first. So let's quickly give you the two team lineups for Fujairah. Hafiz Almas Ayub, Haider Ali, Hamid Khan, Mohammad Farazuddin, Nasir Faraz, Rais Ahmed, Rohit Khan, the outstanding left-arm speedster, Salman Khan, their dashing opener, Shehbaz Ali, Umair Ali Khan, the captain, the inspirational leader, and of course Mohammad Usman.
Well, for Team Abu Dhabi, it is Ali Abid, the captain. Anoop should get a game here. The way he hit that 6, all important 6 to get them into the finals there. Anoop, Gopala Krishna, Kamran Atta, Mohammad Mohsin, Muqtadar Babar, Nek Mohammad gets a game into the final as well. Mosama, Hassan Shah, Raja Kifullah, Uzair Bacha. What a player he is. He's the reason it's Abu Dhabi who's playing this final. Zishan Ali and Zubair Khan completes 11 for Team Abu Dhabi for this all-exciting finale.
So the two team lineups are in, and we have Faizan Khan in position with a member of the Abu Dhabi team with a very special pre-final interview.
So we have the Abu Dhabi superstar Raja Akifullah here with us, and we will talk to him about the game, about his life in general. Akif, बहुत अच्छा ये टूर्नामेंट ऑर्गेनाइज रहा आपके लिए, आपकी परफॉर्मेंस भी बहुत अच्छी रही, अभी सेमीफाइनल में भी आपने रन्स किए हैं, सो हाउ डू यू फील अबाउट दिस टूर्नामेंट?
जी, ये बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट है, और ऑफ कोर्स मुझे याद है कि मैं लास्ट टाइम जब मेरा डेब्यू नहीं हुआ था तो मैं शारजा में खेल रहा था, तो मैंने D10 में बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म किया था। उसके बाद जो है वो मेरी सिलेक्शन हुई थी इसमें, तो ये लोगों के लिए और जो नए प्लेयर्स हैं, ज़ाहिर है लाइव टूर्नामेंट है, और जो सिलेक्टर्स और जो यूए का बोर्ड है ज़ाहिर है उस इन पे नज़र होती है, तो ये बहुत अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है, और ज़ाहिर मैं भी काफ़ी देर टीम से बाहर हूँ, तो मेरे लिए भी ये बहुत अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है कमबैक करने के लिए।
ऑलराइट, मुझे ये बताएं कि गेंदबाजी तो आपकी मेनली आपका वेपन गेंदबाजी है, बट अभी बल्लेबाजी पे कुछ काम कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरह से सेमीफाइनल में परफॉर्म किया, बहुत अच्छे रन्स किए आपने।
वैसे मैं शुरू से ही अच्छी बल्लेबाजी करता था, लेकिन ये है कि चांस नहीं मिलता था, तो ये है कि अबू धाबी में अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह चांस मिल रहा है, और वही डिलीवर कर रहा हूँ कि मौका मिलता है तो कोशिश करता हूँ कि अच्छा फिनिश करूँ, और जो है रोल देते हैं कि भाई आप कोशिश करो स्कोर करने की, तो कोशिश करता हूँ, बाकी अल्लाह ताला मदद करता है अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह।
आपने IL T20 खेला, किस तरह का एक्सपीरियंस था? इस साल क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं IL T20 से?
ज़ाहिर है वन ऑफ द बेस्ट इन माय लाइफ एक्सपीरियंस था वो, जो मतलब आपको आपकी वैल्यू का पता चलता है कि आप किस कैलिबर के प्लेयर हो, आप मतलब दुनिया आपको देखती है, आप शेयर करते हो जब ड्रेसिंग रूम में, और जब आपको मतलब बोला जाता है कि आप ये जो सारे प्लेयर हैं इनको आप ये बताएं कि भाई ये शारजा की पिच कैसी है, क्योंकि आप यहाँ के लोकल का आए हैं, तो ऑफ कोर्स बड़े अच्छा फील किया और बड़ा अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस था, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह दुबई कैपिटल का वंस अगेन शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ कि क्योंकि मुझे याद है कि मैं ट्रायलों में आया था इधर, और फिर उन्होंने मुझे ट्रायलों से जो है सिलेक्ट किया, और बोर्ड का भी शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि बस उन्होंने मुझे जो है वो आगे उनको मतलब दिया खेलने के लिए, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि वो बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस था ज़िंदगी का।
दैट्स ग्रेट। आखिरी सवाल, पर्सनल क्वेश्चन, रिसेंटली शादी हुई है आपकी, सो शादी के बाद परफॉर्मेंस अच्छी हो जाती है या प्रेशर आ जाता है थोड़ा कि बीवी देख रही है घर पे?
नहीं अभी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह निकाह हुआ है, अभी रुखसती नहीं हुई और ऑफ कोर्स कि वो एक ब्लेस है और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मेरी जो वाइफ है वो बहुत अच्छी है। और एक वो बात बताता हूँ, मैंने उसे ये कहा था कि मैं जो है लकी नहीं हूँ। तो एक दफ़ा का मतलब मैं पामिस के पास गया था तो उसने कहा कि आपकी जो लक लाइन है ना वो हाथ में है ही नहीं है। तो उसने कहा आप परेशान हो कि अब जो है वो आपकी जो किस्मत है वो मेरे साथ मिल गई है, इंशाल्लाह आप बहुत लकी रहेंगे।
वाह यार, ये बहुत बड़ी बात है अपने आप में, एंड आई होप दैट लक प्रिवेल्स फॉर यू. थैंक यू सो मच आकिफ फॉर योर टाइम एंड विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट.
थैंक यू सो मच।
Well, that was Raja Akifullah. It's back to the comms.
Top stuff there, Faizan. What a lovely and charming character is Akif Raja. Outstanding bowler and a very capable batter, as we saw in the semi-final, Abid.
Well, undoubtedly, you cannot ask about him that he cannot do anything apart from you talk about his fielding, batting now, and bowling. Of course, we know how important he is. Now, it's all about batting when we talk about most runs has been struck here. I mean, there have been a quality batting throughout, despite the 10 overs. There you go. You can see Kamran Atta right at the top with the 303 runs. And at number 2, it's his partner in crime. It's Ali Abid with just 6 runs shy of being at the top of this most runs.
Outstanding performance. They've been from Team Abu Dhabi. Outstanding performance. Alishan Shar for Emirates Blues, the skipper as well, had a wonderful tournament. Sagar Kalyan in there as well for Team Ajman. And Salman Khan of Fujairah will be in action in the first innings, in fact. So the road to the final is done. The pre-game chats are done. The toss is done. The pitch report is done. We're all set for the action to begin at the Emirates D10 2023 Grand Final. Salman Khan out there with Hamid Khan, as always, to open for the men in green.
There you go. We were just talking about he's the only batter from Team Fujairah to be in the most runs getter for the Team Fujairah. He's at number 5. So that says Fujairah has been dominating because of their bowling and fielding. Yes, batting has been there. This man haven't clicked up to his potential. Hamid Khan got 135 runs in 12 games. Does not speak the value this batter can put in your team as a batter. So now this man makes a difference. We saw him earlier talking to Faizan Khan, but that was talk, and now his bowl will talk. We saw him batting, we saw him fielding good, and that's his main character with the ball. He will be different today, and this man can make a lot of difference. If he bowls onto his potential, I see Fujairah might be in trouble. What they need is early blows.
Early blows, that's the name of the game. Here we go. The Emirates D10 2023 Grand Final is underway. Fujairah taking on Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi with the ball in hand. Akif Raja steaming in first ball. Chipped towards the square leg region. And they're going to start their innings with a boundary. Salman Khan, what a beautiful shot.
Lovely use of the wrist. Now that wristy Salman Khan, he plays it so executively well. He could have, I think, knows what the bowler is up to. That was for sure. He was ready for that shot. Look at that flick. Oh, that's wonderful. Wonderful. Use of the feet, use of the hand, and the wrist work at his best. That lightning outfield will come in display to get him 4 runs.
So positive start here for Fujairah. Early boundary. This time outside edge over the offside ring, just over the extra cover fielder. Uzair Basha giving chase, and a hint of teamwork there between Zishan Ali and Uzair Basha. They will take 3 runs. Excellent running.
This is exceptional running. Good running between the two. That is the way. 7 runs of 2 deliveries. That's what I think they need to do. At least one of these 2 batters need to go bang on. And they need to put the pressure. The way we know how the finals have been played. One batter gets the most runs or attacks on the very first over. And that too against your premium bowler. I think that should be one of the tactics Fujairah should apply in this game. And try to get the early dominance. The dominance you have early in the game, the better result comes out.
Swung across the line. Hamid Khan searching for an early boundary, and he's found it immediately. That's the way he plays, and he cannot change his game plan for anybody.
Well, despite an average of 12, he's still making into the 11. That says the captain's confident in him. They know that he's their match winner. onto the pads, swiveled and got a 4 runs, cleared that front leg on time and hits it towards the gap where the fielder could really not match. And the outfield again is really helping the batters here.
Not been a great start here from Raja Akifullah, just not quite finding his range. So they've already taken 11 runs off the first 3 legal deliveries. So already Abu Dhabi under pressure here. Big swing across the line once again. Deep square leg giving chase. And he's kicked it for 4. Well, that's a blooper reel moment from Anup Gopalakrishna.
I think the right way to dive in and keep your body behind the ball. Yeah, not a happy man there, Akifullah. Really sloppy fielding there. You cannot be fielding ordinary into the finale. You have to give it all. Yeah, look at that. His partner over and there, and he got a 4 runs
Well,
here.
that's what they call in football an own goal. So Akif Raja still looking at that deep square leg fielder. Fujairah dugout looking quite relaxed. Umair Ali Khan on the right of your screen. Haider Ali in the middle. And Usman Mohammed chomping away at that apple. He's enjoying it.
Oh yeah, I think early start, that's what he was looking for. There's a lot of responsibility at him.
Toe end of the bat towards mid-on and taken. Hamid Khan once again. Another failure and Akif Raja strikes in the first over.
Well, I think that cutter has worked. That got a little big on him, got on a hurry and on him. Hamid Khan going for that shot a little too early. And toe end of the bat and catching practice there for Naik Mohammed. Yeah, what a start this is now. This is what was required from Akifullah. If he's gone for runs, no worries. Pick up a wicket, make over that, and look this over good now. With 8 runs of 3 deliveries, Hamid Khan departs. It's 15 for 1 for Fujairah.
So the new batter in is Rais Ahmed. Just lost his form at the wrong stage of the tournament. Overall, more than 200 plus runs in the D10. Strike rate is excellent. And it's about time he made some runs. 4 or 5 innings in single digits. Cut away beautifully behind point. What a shot. That's gone like a bullet to the point fence for 4.
Really timed it to the perfection. All he had to do is open the face of the blade, play a cut shot, get a 4 runs a team. Big over, but a wicket coming onto it. It's first over gone, 19 for 1 for Fujairah.
Broadcast and streaming partners of the Emirates D10 2023. You can watch live ball-by-ball coverage on the Fan Code app in India, ARY Zap and A Sports in Pakistan. On YouTube, you can watch all the action on the CricTracker channel. On Facebook, it's on the Sports Eye page. And there is also the MyGo app that is free to download from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store for Pakistan and the Middle East. It's an ITW Prod G and TPT 360 production for the Emirates Cricket Board. So first over, mixed bag, 19 runs taken, but the wicket going down of Hamid Khan. Mohammad Mohsin into the attack. It's Saskaya who's gonna take it, mid-on settling, and it's been dropped. Can you believe it? A pressure catch and Zishan Ali, well, he already had a misfield on the square leg boundary, and now he's dropped Salman Khan.
I think it's someone from the team. Abu Dhabi need to realize them, gather the troop, have a word with them. You're playing the finale. You don't qualify for the finale every day. You need to understand how important this game is. Reverse paddling, he came under the ball. He saw the ball well. It was just that reverse cup and couldn't really get it. In the end, not a proper way. You might have to come slightly behind or maybe go slightly further, have a body behind to take that catch. Poor efforts there in the field, and they'll make a change in that position of the fielder. I think that's a good call from Ali Abid Mohsin. It feels slightly upset there with the fielder's effort.
Most certainly. This time down the leg side. Brilliant take by Kamran Atta. But I think they will be ruining the fact that they've given Salman Khan a second chance. How costly will that prove to be for the men in yellow?
Well, I think you cannot afford to give a chance to someone who is the most run getter for his team. Look at the effort from Kamran Atta. Brilliant work behind the stumps. That's how you need to play the finale. You need that little bit of an extra energy to put from everywhere corner. Fielders need to chip in and perform to their potential.
It is only the second D final for the Abu Dhabi squad. Fujairah been there, done that many times. Inside edge onto the pad. They will take a quick single. Perhaps the pressure of the moment could be getting to the Abu Dhabi players here.
Well, indeed, because they haven't lifted the trophy. Fujairah being there into the finale quite a bit of a time, and then also having few trophies to their bucket. But it's Team Abu Dhabi who have been to the final before. But today, there is no turning back and looking. If they can make it today and win this game out of throat from this team, Fujairah, who's looking so confident and relaxed, they need to bring something like bring the rabbit out of the hat.
Most certainly, it would cause a major upset to say the least. Pitched up once again, inside edge onto the pads. Mohammad Mohsin with a polite inquiry and politely turned away by umpire Nadeem Anjum.
I think there was a bat involved there. That's what the umpire is signaling here. The Rays need to play a little better. I think he's had a great start of the tournament. The way he started, he's just turned that 80 note out. That was a heroic knock he played. Similar performance, I think, the team Fujairah is looking from this man, who comes at a very crucial number 3.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with Hamid Khan not performing up to scratch throughout the tournament. Another failure for him this evening. Attempted Yorker, beautifully bowled. Quick single. Will be taken to mid-on. And talking about that Fujairah side, Abid, you were right here alongside me in the comm box when that iconic Fujairah team went 13-0 undefeated to lift the D10 title last season, led by Mohammad Wasim. We don't have Rohan Mustafa, they don't have Hamdan Tahir, they don't have Mohammad Wasim, among others, but still reaching another final.
That man needs to be given a lot of credit. That on your screen, Rizwan, their coach, who works very closely. And I think Wasim has done his job to gel the team. They've got the team together. You saw in every time when you try to speak to their player, they often talk about team's unity. They talk about how well gelled they are. Even Abu Dhabi, for that matter. Every time you talk to Ali Abid, he'll be saying the boys feeling really well, and they are pretty well gelled amongst them.
And of course, now he's gone on to much bigger and greater things. He's the captain of the UAE national team, and we have a very important ODI series beginning against the Caribbean boys of the West Indies very soon in Sharjah. So best of luck to Team UAE there. Just a precursor to the World Cup qualifiers in Zimbabwe. Nicely bowled by Mohsin. He's bowled an excellent over. Very full, very straight. They're pushing for 2 on the throw. And Rais Ahmed will have to get the skates on. In fact, it's Salman going to the non-striker's end. Appreciation from the dugout. 2 overs of power play gone by Fujairah. 27 for 1. You're watching live ball-by-ball coverage of the Emirates D10 2023, powered by FanCode. 2 overs gone by, Fujairah taking on Abu Dhabi. How crucial do you think winning the toss was for Team Abu Dhabi, Abid?
I think indeed toss plays a major role. You see, both the captains were talking about the toss, and they were looking to field first. That is where you can understand it's pretty much decidable what do you want to do, and that is where you will have the edge when you call it right at the toss.
So it's going to be the outstanding bowler of the tournament, Mohammad Zubair Khan, left arm spinner. He's competing one-on-one with Rohit Khan of Fujairah. So that is the major reason for the success of both franchises, their bowling. Let's see if Zubair Khan can strike here. Oh, he has that an outside edge. Goodness me. just going a hair's width past the outside edge. Salman has tried that a few times. It's a very risky shot.
Yeah, especially with the extra bounce. Look at the amount of the bounce that they carried.
Cut away and good fielding at backward point. That ball was travelling. They will still take a single. But Zubair Khan already looking very dangerous.
Yeah, I think he has a battle against Haider Ali as well. He's from Fujairah, one bowler to watch out. This man has got 22 wickets of 14 games.
Incredible. Hard cut once again in the gap. Well, Rais Ahmed looks in the mood tonight. That's a glorious shot for 4.
Well, it's always easy. The coaches tell you never play a cut shot to the ball which is around your stumps. But I think Rais maybe not giving care about that, what they say. It's all about what he can do on the given day. Excellent shot. No matter where the ball was pitched, he wanted to hit that. He got it 4 runs.
Beautiful shot indeed. Steps away again. It's been hit towards that long off region and taken. The wicket machine Zubair Khan strikes again. Number 23 in the bag.
Well, you just cannot be going after every single delivery. You need to give respect to the good deliveries. Zubair read the batter really well, got a better of him. Look at that, how he followed him. He wanted to go inside out, hit that hard, but not at the convincing hit at the middle of the bat. It was Ali Abid who takes that catch, who haven't dropped many in this tournament. It's wicket number 2 going down for Fujairah. 32 for 2.
Well, cometh the hour, cometh the man. Mohammad Usman coming in at number 4. Outstanding left-hand batter who had been the backbone of the UAE men's national team for many years. Now has to come in a pressure scenario for the men in green. Zubair Khan absolutely irresistible in this Emirates D10. 23 wickets to his name and looking good for many more. The magic man strikes again. Mohammad Usman on strike. A beautifully bowled, just a hint of turn off the surface. And when you're in a big final, a class player like Mohammad Usman is who you want out there in the middle for you. Final delivery of the 3rd over. Once again, some extra bounce, push towards long off, and Mohammad Usman is underway. 33 for 2 at the end of 3 overs, Fujairah. Tafa News, one of our leading support sponsors of the D series throughout the years. They've been a major backbone of all these D tournaments we've conducted alongside the Emirates Cricket Board. And we're in for yet another grand finale, Abid. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world.
Well, what else you could have asked? A match, 2 semi-finals and then finale. Single day. Wow, it's something that we cannot imagine maybe 10 years back or 5 years back. You have never wondered we'll have cricket at that pace.
Oh, absolutely. And the 10-over format was in fact invented in the UAE. Many people have forgotten that. So it feels very natural to us. Zishan Ali, a very natural swing bowler in his own right, coming into bowl from the school end. Nicely worked away towards that point region. Bit of a fumble. They will take a single. Zishan Ali, another name who's taken the limelight here for Team Abu Dhabi. They lost Rohit Khan, who transferred over to Fujairah, and this young fast bowler has really filled in his boots quite nicely.
Well, indeed. Whenever I have seen ball in his hand and he's produced wicket, he's a wicket taker for the team Abu Dhabi. Yes, he's been slightly expensive at times, but not every time. But fielders haven't supported him well. Whenever there have been a catch has been dropped down in his bowling, but then he's been phenomenal. Someone who has really bowled well, and that's the field set for him. They've got long on and mid wicket, and the mid off is up.
So that could be a chance for a boundary. Well spotted there. Down the leg side. Oh, great fielding at fine leg. It's the big fella, Zubair Khan. just got a hand to it and saved a couple of runs.
That's kind of the effort you need when you're playing the finale. That's how you need to really put your body on line, save the boundaries. Every single run counts here. I tell you what, it's your call who has choose to bowl first. You need to restrict team up. Fujairah below than 100 should be your aim.
And fielding is all about individual effort. It's not something that you are born with as a skill, as a talent, as compared to batting or bowling fast. So that's all about effort. Beautiful punch there from Salman Khan. Even though this is a slam bang kind of a format, he can still play those orthodox shots and still look like a class player picking up those 4s and 6s.
But he's got a long way to go. He's still young, a lot young. He have to be a little mature as a batter. He's got all the shots in the textbook. He can play the drive shot. He can play the lofted shot. I don't think so there is anywhere that where he is weak. He's really got, can play all round the ground, 360 degrees. But still need a little bit of a patience in terms of a longer format. This format is fine the way he's going.
Zishan Ali in the middle of a decent over so far. Attempted Yorker, squeezed behind point. Oh, there was that deep cover sweeper. I thought he may not make it, but what a throw from Naik Mohammed. That was an absolute cannon.
Yeah, I think it's just, for a moment I thought he's got a plastic bowl to throw out away. Mind you, this bowl are quite heavy. And to throw that part of the ground right into the keeper's glove takes some effort.
There you can see the Fujairah dugout. Umair Ali Khan, for once, he's not jumping and whooping and hollering. Now he knows it's serious business. There are trophies on the line, so let's focus. Let's get locked on. Enough with the dramas. Nicely glided. Well bowled by Zishan Ali. He has that rare ability to swing the ball in both directions.
Yeah, indeed. He's been fantastic. Someone who haven't conceded a single boundary now. Keeping both the batters quiet. Mind you, it's Mohammad Usman who's got a big experience, veteran left-hander for UAE. And at the other end, there is young, dynamite, class player like Salman Khan. He's kept both of them quiet. It's a big achievement itself for him.
Well, I'm worried, can the likes of Mohammad Wasim, Rohan Mustafa, can they even make it back into this Fujairah playing 11? They've got so much depth in their squad, so much talent. Meanwhile, Zishan Ali has bowled a quiet over. Yet to concede a boundary, only 6 runs. What will Mohammad Usman be thinking? He's changing his field around. He's bringing that cover sweeper slightly in. But he's still on the boundary rope. There is a long on and long off in place as well. And there you can see Osama Hassan Shah just coming into the offside ring. Zishan Ali coming around the wicket. Square leg is up. So perhaps that paddle around the corner or a flick off the pads could get a boundary. Oh no, well it's the leg glance. Zishan Ali just overthinking his bowling, and in the end he's conceded a boundary down the leg side. 43 for 2 at the end of 4 overs. Rate achieved by Fujairah is 10.7. Well, you can watch live ball-by-ball coverage of the Emirates D10 on the Myco app that is available in Pakistan and the Middle East. Go to the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store, absolutely free of charge. Get live ball-by-ball coverage of the D10 and plenty more on the Myco app. Watch it, earn it, own it, and let's see who will own the D10 trophy tonight.
Well, it's right in the balance so far. Fujairah losing 2 wickets, scoring 41 runs in 4 overs. The last over, the only final delivery was below par. Apart from that, it's been great bowling from Zishan.
Anup Gopalakrishna, left-arm spinner, into the game. Immediately getting some big turn, but that was a bit too wide. So needs to just find his radar. This pitch is offering assistance. Let's see if he can get it right. Just some fielders moving in the background. There is a long on, deepish mid-wicket, deep square leg. And the orthodox cover sweeper is more towards deep extra. Sliced away and beats the fielder. Long chase for Uzair Basha, and he's not going to get there. 4 runs.
I think that fielder could have done a little better than that. Whether he had picked that one early. Anup All we know about that, this man has represented one of the Middle East teams at the higher level, at the international level. I think it's Qatar, where he played for the national side of Qatar. He's got a lot of experience.
Good to see him in the UAE domestic scene as well. Cut away, but this time the point fielder does slightly better, Zishan Ali. Well, the ball seems to be following him tonight. Everywhere he goes, the ball is after him.
Yeah, you don't want to be on that receiving end once you have let that one go down and got costed 4 runs to the team. You must be down in the confident. But the idea from Anup is to invite the batter to play the cut shot. That's the reason he's kept 2 fielders inside the ring, inviting batter to play cut shot, and that could be extra bounce and caught behind.
Short delivery pulled away towards cow corner. Into the stands for 6. The first maximum of the D10 final.
Well, we all know the result when Usman hooks that away. Yeah, he is so good when playing that shot. That was really nothing delivery. Not an impressive bowl there from Anup, and Usman will not pardon you and will not let you go. That's a first maximum, and now the momentum is towards Fujairah. This is where they can go on to score a mammoth total. Maybe 120.
50 has been raised. This time a quick full toss and smartly just taking a single. You've hit a 6. No need to take a risk. Such a mature batter like Usman was always just going to push the strike. And he's moved on to 14 of 7 in double quick time.
Yeah, who would say that this man is batting at 200 strike rate? We just saw one big hit out of all these deliveries he played. That's how he plays and constructs his inning.
Oh, that's a difficult shot. That's the area Anup wanted to bowl, and that's why he's frustrated. It took him 5 deliveries to find that exact line and length. Final delivery of the 5th over. And they'll just take a single to long off. So Fujairah in a very strong position at the halfway stage. 57 for 2 after 5. There's going to be a change in the comm box as I hand it over to Faizan Khan and Shoaib Ahmed.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja and Abid Ibrahim. A brilliant start to this epic final. Short ball and it's been pulled, and Salman, he's so good in that area. He can hit the ball in that zone all day, all night long. Brilliantly played for another maximum.
Yeah, brilliant shot, wasn't it? Balance was everything about that particular shot. Just helping it on its way. Nothing much. He didn't try to overhit it. A brilliant shot and went all the way towards the shorter boundary as well. This is a brilliant start for Fujairah, although they've lost 2 wickets. But the runs keep coming in, and that is what is important. And Salman carrying on where he left in the semi-finals. He scored a quick fire 29 in the first semi-final. And now he's on 27 of just 15 deliveries here.
Slower delivery. Well disguised, but not well directed. And that will be called a wide.
Well, rightly called by the umpire there. I think it was a little too wide. Maybe a touch and go for a lot of people, but I think that was a brilliant call. It was just wide and called by the umpire there. Although Kamran was appealing for it not to be called a wide. Certainly another single added to the total. Very poor start for Mohsin in this particular over. Just 1 ball, 1 legal delivery and 7 runs scored.
This one's been played towards the extra cover. and will only be a single.
Well, yeah, Fujairah 65 for 2 now, at almost the halfway mark. If they can double it, they can reach 130, which is going to be massive for a final, because there's added pressure in a final. They need wickets now. And how, Abu Dhabi?
Well, yes, they need to break this partnership because both these batters can take the game away from them. They've got a very long batting lineup, Fujairah, so they will have to keep going at it. They'll have to keep taking wickets and continue to apply pressure on Fujairah in order to restrict the flow of runs.
Absolutely. Oh, beautiful delivery. Comeback ball and nicely played. What a shot. For a moment, I thought he was just blocking it out. But Mohammad Usman shows old hands and old class here. It's all class for 4.
Oh yes, that was supremely timed by Mohammad Usman right from the middle of the bat, over extra cover, clearing the fielders with a lot of ease, comfort and grace. Mohammad Usman, he's looking dangerous out there. And that's not good news for Abu Dhabi. 69 on the board. They need a comeback. They need a wicket.
Absolutely, and they need it now. Well, on your screens, those are the two voices you're listening to as Usman hammers this one away. Oh, what a shot. Making room, clearing the front leg towards the long part of the ground as well. And cleared with ease. I was saying 130. If they keep on going like this, even 150 is possible here.
Well, that is a statement from Usman. Look at that shot. It was not a bad ball. It was on the stumps. It was not in the slot as well. But clearing that front leg, that tells you that he's confident and he's backing his skills. And he's hit that a long, long way. That's a beautiful hit for 6.
Yeah, 10 runs in 2 balls for Usman here. 24 of just 9 deliveries. Normally, you don't associate Usman with this kind of score.
Well, that's in the air. Is that a chance? No, it will land safely towards the mid-off. Not timed well. Good delivery, a good surprise delivery from Mohsin. And that will mean that they'll only get a single. So 2 players who are in great form out there in the middle for Fujairah. And as of now, they are flying high.
Well, yeah, game-changing over, certainly this one. And that too after the power play overs. 19 of it already in the first 5 deliveries and still a ball to go. 6 overs gone, 76 for 2. They are going all guns blazing here at a rate of 13 runs per over. Brilliant for Team Fujairah.
That one was a slower delivery. Again, good idea, but the execution was not all that great. It has brushed the pad, so will be a leg by, and that will mean that the over will come to an end. 6 overs gone, 77 for 2.
Am I reading it right? It's just 6 overs because the way they are playing right now, it feels as if it's the 9th over down. Well, 6 overs, 77 for 2, going good for Fujairah.
Alright, so these live pictures coming from the ICC Academy are brought to you by ITW Prod-G and TPT 360 LLC production. It's an ITW Prod-G and TPT 360 production for the Emirates Cricket Board. Meanwhile, this one's been, oh, that's through the gates, and that is a very dismal effort from the fielder at short third.
Very poor performance coming in the field. You need to stop those runs to put some pressure on the batting unit. And we saw in the second semi-final as well, in the first innings, Abu Dhabi's shoulders were down. It's like a repeat of that in this innings as well. The score in that match in the first innings was 107. It seems it's going to go beyond 107 here. At least if a wicket doesn't fall right away.
Oh, that's a much better delivery, and the bowlers need to be backed by the fielders. Again, 2 runs taken. That's good running between the wickets as well. So Salman not only hitting those beautiful drives all around the park, but he's also very agile and quick between the wickets.
Certainly a good quality to have If you can run like that between the wickets, that's going to put added pressure on the fielders. Quicker delivery, pulled away, nicely done all along the carpet, straight to the fielder though. Still a decent over coming in from Anup, because the last over that was bowled was taken for 20. A sinful over from Mohsin, that last over. They've just taken 7 in the first 3 deliveries. Still 3 more balls to go.
Yes, it will be interesting now. A left-handed bowler bowling to Mohammad Usman. He will be targeting that mid-on, cow corner, long-on stuff. Again, dancing down the track, but couldn't convert the ball into a half volley. In fact, tried to take it on the full. Manages to get a single.
Yeah, I think this was premeditated from Usman. He had already decided he's going to come down. Yogged himself on the way. Good over this. 8 of it. Down the ground once again. Anup trying to save himself. Lets it go. And this goes like a tracer bullet to the boundary for another 4.
Oh yes, that sounded like a gunshot as well. Once it left the bat of Salman, that was hit really hard. And there you go, the man behind the scenes, the man who's always on his feet, Shoaib Irfan. That one was really hard, hit hard. And again, this time he takes the aerial route and the result is even better. A 4 followed by a straight down the ground 6.
Well, 10 runs in the last 2 overs ruins this completely. What a knock coming in from Salman. He's on 45 of 22. And Fujairah rocking on for a big total here. 7 overs gone, 95 for 2.
So it's 95 on the board in just the 7th over. Faizan, what a start this is for Fujairah, and they're continuing the platform that they got earlier on from Salman. He's the man who's done most damage for Abu Dhabi.
Not just a start, I think it's an assault coming in on Abu Dhabi. And they need to make sure to restrain it somehow. They are not able to do that. This is in the gap as well. It doesn't have the legs to go for a boundary here, but still a 2. And even Usman is going at a strike rate of 250. So the big guns coming in. Well, look at the screen right now. That's Rashid Mohammed, one of our commentators. And with him is Mr. Shoaib Irfan, the man responsible for this broadcast coming to you.
Oh, there you go. He's targeting that mid-wicket area, and to what great effect. Oh, watch out those cars out there. Make sure your insurance is valid, because this man is going to hit the ball hard and hit the ball long, and all the cars are in danger.
I'm glad my car is not there. Really glad.
What a shot. Down on one knee and hitting that cleanly, and that's gone the distance. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely magical from Mohammad Usman.
Well, this is driven away towards mid-wicket. Is there a 2 here? Is there a 2 here? It is a 2 here. And a very poor throw coming in from the deep. So, very poor performance in the field from Abu Dhabi. They've let runs go. They haven't dropped any catches as yet. In fact, 1 catch was dropped in the very first over. Since then, the catching is fine. Current partnership of 73 of just 29 deliveries here. That's brilliant. And another one drilled down the ground. Little T10 is a difficult game for not just the players, the commentators as well, and sometimes their cars also.
Oh yes, it's an explosive format. Meanwhile, Zubair, he's the ace bowler. He's the prime bowler for Abu Dhabi. Most wicket taker in the tournament. And he's bowled well in this game as well. 16 runs conceded in his 1.3 overs, got a wicket. Can he get another one? Can he break this partnership, which is worth 74 runs?
I think it's not a matter of can, it's a matter of must, as this one has been muscled. It was a poor delivery, mind you, but Salman has taken full toll of it, and that's 50 up for Salman. Great to watch. One of those cricketers we'd love to see on a higher platform, because the kind of knocks that he's playing and the kind of technique and temperament he has, he deserves that.
Well, if you want to peek into the future of UAE cricket, here is the glimpse of that. What a player, Salman here, getting to that 50 with a beautiful shot towards the cow corner, and he is definitely one of the special talents that we have in the UAE.
Superman effort from Salman here in the all-important final. Superman Khan, if you will.
Well, I think he's the Sultan.
Well done. Maybe the Pathan.
Oh, what an anticlimax this is. After getting to a 50, after that heap of praise that we have showered upon this man, Zubair says, wait, hold on, I'm still here and I've still got some work to do. Disturbs the castle and sends Salman Khan back.
It's Batman v Superman, isn't it? Batman has the last laugh here, but Salman, what a knock coming in from him. 51 of just 24 deliveries, strike rate more than 200. And he's gone now to some relief for Abu Dhabi. 8 overs gone. The score is looking massive, 112 for 3. Well, there are players who are fan favorites and there are players who are commentators' favorites. And one such player is joining in the middle right now. Nasir has come out to the middle. It's going to be Usman on strike. He's going all guns blazing as well. But, it would be important to see how Nasir behaves. This is the floating power play as well coming into play here. Possibly at just the wrong time, because the wicket has just gone down. Akif continues. Down the ground goes Usman. Flat batting it and to the boundary for another 4.
Well, there's no wrong timing when you've got Usman playing the way he is. What a knock again. He's lost his partner, but he will continue the onslaught. And that is another beautiful shot. Straight down the ground, using his feet, making room for himself and playing it in the safest area on a cricket field. Straight down behind the bowler's head for 4 runs.
Nicely done. Pressure on Raja Akifullah. He's picked up a wicket, but he's gone for runs. 23 of them in 7 deliveries. Lot of runs. Single. Rotates the strike. Nasir is going to be on strike for the first time in this match.
Well, yes, he doesn't have much time to settle down, but he too is a special talent. Again, one of the bright stars, upcoming stars of UAE cricket. Most of them in that green jersey. But Abu Dhabi, they'll have to come back strong. And if they want to restrict Fujairah to anything around 130, they will need to take another wicket or 2 in this over.
Well, my question to you, Shoaib, is if you have to pick out 3 batters from this tournament, and you have to say that these are the 3 future cricketers in the UAE, who would you name? We'll get to this right after this ball. Oh, nicely bowled.
Oh, they've taken a run. They've stolen a run from under the nose of Kamran Atta. That should have been collected cleanly. Didn't do it, and hence they get that run. Well, three batters. Definitely Salman Khan has to top the list. He's been really good. He's shown what he is capable of. Not only in this tournament, but he's had a consistent run in the season as well. Number 2 in this tournament. Well, it has to be Nasir Aziz as well. He's also impressed one and all. with his batting ability. Who else?
We'll get to it right after this delivery. Good start to the over, just 6 of it. Slower ball, full, straight, nicely bowled. Only a single this time around. What about another Usman Khan?
Oh, yeah, he is definitely, on the verge of getting into the UAE side, but hasn't had a great tournament, this one, as per his standards. He has shown what he is capable of, but we would expect him to be the top run getter of every tournament that he plays. But this time he's just, not been there.
Has it got something to do with the kind of performance that Sharjah has shown in this tournament? Maybe because their opening order was not slotted enough, they were not settled enough, and that puts added pressure on your most important player coming in at number 3. This is up in the air. Somebody needs to get underneath it. Somebody does. It's the captain himself, Ali Abid, takes the catch comfortably with actually a very swollen thumb. So well taken there by Ali Abid. 3rd wicket down for Fujairah, still on a roll though.
Oh yes, he didn't have much time. He had to go for it. Nasir Faraz and tries, but finds Ali Abid at mid-off. So that will be another wicket down and might just be the opening that Abu Dhabi are looking for. 4th wicket down. Fujairah are 119 for 4. Right, so the new man in is Hafiz Almas. Excellent over this one from Raja Akifullah. Just 7 runs and a wicket. Last ball. Can he finish off well? Starts off with a good, well-directed bouncer. Is that another catch? No, it lands safely towards the mid-wicket. Akifullah will come and collect it himself. And that will be a brilliant over in the context of the game. Has definitely brought Abu Dhabi back in this innings, finishing that penultimate over with just 8 runs conceded and a big wicket of Nasir Faraz. End of the over, 1 more to go. Abu Dhabi are looking to come back in the game. Fujairah 120 for 4.
So final over. And Zishan is coming in to bowl this one. He's bowled the first over well, given away just 10 runs. Continues, nicely bowled. But down the leg side. The direction was not right. The idea was.
Yes, he's bowled well, Zishan, and he's been given that responsibility of bowling that last over. Surprising to see Ali Abid not bowling in the finals. We saw him bowl in the semi-finals, bowl really well. But because of the injury, I think he has decided not to bowl. So a wide to start the over and well left by Hafiz Almas.
Certainly. In comes Ishan again. Slammed, hammered, powerfully, mightily straight to hand, dropped. Oh, it's all happening here. This should have been taken easily. I thought for a moment, because this was towards the longer part of the ground, I thought he would have cleared the ropes easily. The connection was good. But a very poor drop once again from Abu Dhabi.
Well, adding insult to injury, he's also let that go over the ropes. So what should have been a wicket is now 4 runs. And Zishan will definitely feel the heat here. You have to feel for him. Oh, this time the connection is better. No chance for anyone to get hands onto it. It's gone over and onto the banks there for yet another 6. Good start to the over. Hafiz Almas taking it to the next level.
What a performance from Fujairah. Absolutely amazing to watch. This is the same wicket, mind you, that we saw a semi-final where 77 runs were scored. Of course, under the lights, the wicket behaves a little differently. But the fact is, the attitude that Fujairah team has, it's more to do with that. They have the winning attitude here. And Abu Dhabi, well, the shoulders are dropped already.
Oh yes, 125 in a big final is a very difficult score to chase. Oh, missed on that delivery. It was a full toss, but between the legs, Hafiz Almas not able to connect. They'll get only a single in the form of a bye.
Osman is going to be on strike after a long time, actually. He's been there, seems like eternity. But the fact is, he's faced just 18 deliveries and he's scored 43 of those 18 deliveries bowled to him. And he also has an injury on a finger. He was keeping in the first match where a ball struck him, took his nail away. And in that pain, playing the kind of knock that he's playing, that shows the attitude again for Fujairah.
Yeah, just to add to that and just to give you a little more perspective, he's come from a US tour a couple of days back, just played his first game a couple of days back, got to his 50 in that game, got the player of the match, and since then he's consistently been scoring runs. And here you go again, plays it in the gap and gets 4 more. Usman Khan, take a bow, you are a superstar.
Absolutely. Superstar is the word that comes to mind when you look at Usman. Look at that shot again. Way outside the off stump. Sometimes those are difficult to hit. Gets down on one knee, opens his arms, know exactly where he wanted to hit it. Everything right about that shot. He's closing in on his 50 as well. On your screen, that's Suhaib Irfan and Mr. Saifullah. That's the director of cricket for Ajman Cricket Council. This is up in the air, landing in no man's land once again. And a couple of runs, I believe, easily taken.
Missed out on a juicy full toss. He's moved on to 19 deliveries for his 47. Is there one more ball to go? Yes, and he has that chance to reach that personal milestone as well. Get a 4 or a 6 and get to his 50 in grand style. These men are thoroughly enjoying what they are watching, and so are we, thanks to the brilliance of this top quality production that is brought to you by Prod-G, ITW Prod-G and TPT 360. Here we go, ball number 6 of this over. Is that hit cleanly? No, it's in the hands and out of it, and this has been the story of Abu Dhabi. They might get it through a run out, but, well, the fielding has been very, very ordinary from Abu Dhabi.
Well, yeah, we're going to show you what happened on that delivery once again. Didn't come from the middle of the bat and, played down straight to Raja Akifullah. Drop chance, and that will take Usman to a 50, I believe, because he was running for the second here. He was on 49 already. So that's 50 up for Usman. A very good knock under the circumstances. What a brilliant performance up front in the big final for Fujairah. Is this the highest score in this year's?
139 was the highest. So they are the second highest run scorers in terms of one inning, single innings. And 139 is what they've scored. So they've equaled, in fact, the highest score in this tournament.
Yeah, that's going to take some doing for Team Abu Dhabi to get to 140 in a final. 14 runs per over. Look at the batting guard. Salman Khan up front. Batted like Superman. 51 of 24 deliveries. Hamid Khan, 8 of 3. Rais Ahmed, 11 of 6. Mohammad Usman, what a knock. Run out on the last delivery. 50 of 21 balls. Nasir Faraz couldn't do much. Hafiz Almas gave a nice, decent contribution. 4 deliveries, 11 runs and 7 extras. Took the total to 139 for 5. Massive.
Well, how often do you see 250s in a 10-over innings? That is how special that performance was. Meanwhile, the bowlers, they've been taken for runs. Each and every one was taken for runs. 2 wickets for Zubair Khan. Again, he was the pick of the bowlers compared to his other partners. He gave an economy of 11.5, gave away 23 runs in his 2 overs. Raja Akifullah also getting 2 wickets, but all of them were expensive and all gave away around 13 runs and over, and that's how they've managed, Fujairah have managed to get to 139, which is going to be a mammoth total in the grand final of the Emirates D10 2023.
Absolutely. As I said before, it's going to take some doing for Abu Dhabi to get to 140. Will they be able to get there? We're going to tell you. But these are the highlights for the first innings, and it's got a lot of 4s and a lot of sixes that came into the first innings. Some very good shots up front. Hamid started well with a couple of fours and then gave away his wicket. But Salman continued on the other end as wickets were falling around him. Then came Usman and he blasted everything that was bowled to him in the first few deliveries. At one point, he was 23 of just 7 deliveries and then 29 of 9 deliveries. Runs came in from both ends and this was the partnership that took it away. Salman's wicket came in, but I think it was all over for Abu Dhabi in terms of restricting Fujairah in the first innings. Couple of wickets there for Raja Akifullah. But then came in that big 6 in the penultimate over of the innings, and that is how the first innings panned out. 140 runs is what is required in 10 overs at 14 runs per overs, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on Abu Dhabi. Once they come out, how are they going to perform? We'll come back and tell you. We'll take a break here and be right back. Stay tuned.
Good evening and welcome back to the ICC Academy for this run chase to begin here. Fujairah taking on Abu Dhabi. And Fujairah in the first innings, they managed to score 139 runs in 10 overs. And we'll be having a lot of action-packed cricket left out of 10 overs. Before that, let's head down for the sideline interview with the superstar fast bowler Rohit Khan.
Thank you, Combs. And on the sidelines with me is young and exciting fast bowler who is making a wave in UAE domestic circuit. It's none other than the fast left-arm bowler. It's Rohit. बहुत-बहुत मुबारक रोहित पहले तो आपको क्योंकि फाइनल में आपकी टीम पहुंच चुकी है.
थैंक यू मुझे भाई आपको भी बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो हमारी टीम फाइनल में पहुंच गई है.
चलिए बात करते हैं. यहाँ पे आप आ चुके हैं. यहाँ पे 1 साल से है. काफ़ी बड़ी टीमों में खेले लेकिन जब फुजैरा में आपने अपनी जगह बने और इस तरीके का परफॉर्मेंस होता है तो कितना बैकअप आपको मिल रहा है यहाँ पे?
माशाल्लाह से फुजैरा की टीम में जब से आया हूँ तो परफॉर्म हो रहा है और माशाल्लाह जिस तरह की माहौल बना हुआ है एक फैमिली की तरह तो बहुत ही खुशी हो रही है और इसी तरह जब बंदा खुश होता है तो परफॉर्म भी ऑलरेडी हो रहा है.
और टूर्नामेंट कितना अहम है क्योंकि यूएई डोमेस्टिक सर्किट में ये सबसे बड़ा टूर्नामेंट है और यहाँ पे आके टॉप विकेट टेकर, हालांकि 1-2 विकेट आप पीछे अभी भी, लेकिन अब इस फाइनल में भी आप आगे जा सकते हैं. तो कितना मज़ा आता है आपको जब इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे आप परफॉर्म करते हैं?
इस प्लेटफॉर्म में परफॉर्म अच्छी हो रही है और यही कोशिश है कि आगे भी परफॉर्म अच्छी दे और यही टूर्नामेंट जब होते हैं तो नए यंगस्टर आगे निकल जाते हैं इससे.
और क्योंकि 20 या 21 साल की आपकी उम्र है, इतनी कम उम्र में इतना बढ़िया मतलब चेंज ऑफ पेस करते हैं आप, बाउंसर्स भी करते हैं, मतलब सिचुएशन के हिसाब से आपकी बॉलिंग चलती है. तो ये कोई कोचिंग है या कोई किसी का गाइडेंस है कि इतनी बढ़िया गेंदबाजी और इतनी कम उम्र में?
जी बिल्कुल. सबसे पहले तो जब घर वाले मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट करते हैं, हर हाल में उन लोगों ने मेरा सपोर्ट बहुत किया और उसके बाद जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट वालों ने मेरे लिए बहुत सपोर्ट किया. अभी इधर आए हो इंशाल्लाह इधर कुछ करके ही जाऊंगा और इंशाल्लाह नेशनल लेवल टच करके ही जाऊंगा.
और नेशनल लेवल की तो आप बात कर दी क्योंकि मेरा सवाल अगला यही था कि क्योंकि अभी 1 ही साल हुआ तो फ्यूचर में क्या सोच रहे हैं आप? यहाँ पे रुकेंगे, खेलेंगे, कोई लीग्स की तरफ तवज्जो है, क्या प्लान है आपका?
हाँ हम ये तो यही है, सिर्फ क्रिकेट ही खेलना है और लीग वगैरह ये खेल के और जब नेशनल में नाम आए तो बहुत ही खुशी होगी.
चले और आखिरी सवाल जाने से पहले, इतने सारे विकेट्स लिए, एक कोई आपकी फेवरेट कोई विकेट है यहाँ पे जो आपने आउट किया इस D10 में?
हाँ मेरा फेवरेट विकेट वो है जो राउंड स्टम्प्स आया और बोल्ड किया अजमान के ख़िलाफ़ और 4 विकेट लिए, वो मेरा बेस्ट विकेट था.
बहुत बहुत बढ़िया और काफ़ी अच्छा कर रहे हैं आप. तो ऑल दी बेस्ट आपके फ्यूचर के लिए और मुबारक फाइनल के लिए भी.
थैंक यू.
Thanks a lot, Rohit. So that was the young, sensational, fast bowler Rohit Khan. That's all I do have from the sidelines. Back to Combox.
Thank you, Mudassir. That was the sideline interview during the innings break. And we are all set in readiness for the action to begin here. It's a mammoth total on board, 140 required. And to talk more about that, joining me is none other than Faizan. Faizan, welcome back.
Thank you so much, Asim. Yeah, first ball on the way. Rohit. And edged and boundary. What a start to the second innings here.
Absolutely brilliant. Intent loud and clear here from Kamranatha. And why not? You're chasing 140. You need to get 14 runs an over right from ball 1. And you need to make sure that you get best out of the power play overs, the added advantage that you have.
Absolutely. There was nothing wrong with the ball. It was right there to be hit. But edged. Look at Kamranatha's figures. The highest run getter in this tournament. With 303 before this innings. He's on 307 now. Down the ground. Massive. Powerfully hit. Masterfully hit. That's a classy boundary coming in from Kamranatha.
Absolutely brilliant. Just look at the connection that he made. Intent pretty loud and clear here from Kamranatha. Just being very positive. Look at this entire approach. He's looking very strong, very intentful, and getting maximum results out of that positivity. 2 boundaries and 2 balls here for Abu Dhabi, and they have started the innings on a high. They definitely would want to carry this forward in the match, in this run chase.
Absolutely, and especially in those 3 power play overs, one of them floating power play to be taken by the batting unit. And again, powerfully hit. Not in control, but goes in the gap and has got enough legs to take it to the boundary. 3 and 3.
Chasing 140, starts off with a hat-trick of boundaries. What a start here for the Yellow Army. 12 for no loss. Have a look at that. full delivery, square drive coming through. Yes, he was hurried on with that pace, but he got the decent amount of connection. What matters is not the technique, it's about the eventual result that comes through in this shorter format game. Entertainment on offer, and entertainment is what we have got here in the first 3 balls.
Well, yeah, certainly. There's a lot of other tournaments that you can show your class and your technique in. Runs is what matters here. 4 and 4 is it? It is! What a start to Abu Dhabi. 4 boundaries in the first 4 deliveries. Kamran Atta on fire here.
Well, the man who got 4 wickets in 1 over has been belted for 4 boundaries in the first 4 balls of the innings. Have a look at that. Tried to experiment with the slow one, but the man who have got 303 runs in the tournament, well, he sights the ball like a football.
Absolutely. And hitting it like a baseball as of now. Brilliant from Kamran Atta.
Well, the mantra is as simple as that, Faizan. You are chasing 140. It's not going to be an easy thing. You need to give that start, and that's what he has given it to the side. He needs to continue.
Absolutely. In comes Rohit, under pressure. And flat batting it. Is it a 6? Yes, it is. What a massive start for Team Abu Dhabi here. 22 runs of the first 5 deliveries. That's how you start chasing 140 total.
Well, Kamran Atta definitely making his arrival here. Very loud and clear. Have a look at the flat batted. And 6 towards the cow corner. Brilliant hitting here from Kamran Atta.
Absolutely. Short arm jab coming in from him towards mid-wicket. All the way flat hard into the shorter boundary. Beautiful to watch. What an onslaught here. Edged. Dropped. That is why you need a proper keeper. You cannot drop those, Mohammad Usman. Is it the match he has dropped here?
Well, too early to say on that part, but it was complete entertainment. Everything on offer. There was boundary, there was 6. And there was a poor attempt coming through behind the stump. That should have been taken a regulation catch going down on the last ball. He went for the shorter delivery and catch going down. End of the first over, 22 for 1.
Well, those are the streaming partners, Emirates D10 2023. The broadcast and streaming partners in India. You can watch it on Fan Code. In Pakistan, ARY Zap and A Sports, digital and broadcast both. CricTracker for the rest of the world. Sports Eye for the rest of the world on Facebook. CricTracker on YouTube, mind you. And Myco, you can download the app on any platform that you're on, be it iOS or Android. And you can witness some cricket action on your phones right away. The new bowler coming into bowl, Shehbaz Ali, there's going to be a lot of pressure on him because 22 were taken on in the first over against Rohit, one of the bowlers of the tournament, Rohit, mind you.
Well, the smile on his face doesn't seem that he has taken any sort of pressure. He is someone who likes to perform and lets the ball do the talking. 118 required a 54, but a dream start coming in here for the Yellow Army.
Naik on strike for the first time. Hits it big, high, in the air, not timed, but still will go the distance here. It's just 7 balls into the game. And Abu Dhabi, well, flyer is the wrong term here. Well, because they are off to something bigger than a flyer. 28 now.
Well, Naik has got that Khalnaik start here for Abu Dhabi. He says he gets in. Well, if you can do it, let me join the party as well, says Naik Mohammed from the other end. He saw what it is on offer from the wicket, and he's just making use of the conditions out here. Under lights, relatively a lot easier to bat on.
And on the other side of the ground this time around, there's got to be a fielder on square leg. Finally, we see a single in this match for Abu Dhabi. The first single that has been taken here.
After 8 balls, that speaks volumes. They have got 29 runs on the board in the 8 balls that they've faced. That was a start that they needed in order to cut the mammoth total of 140. The sooner they reduce it to double figures, the deficit, the easier and the confident they would start feeling about themselves in terms of approaching this target.
Just 8 deliveries into this innings, and the required run rate has come down to 12.8 already. This is the kind of onslaught that was required up front This is the kind of onslaught that we've got from Abu Dhabi already. Kamran Atta. The damaging Kamran Atta into the attack once again. This is up in the air. Somebody needs to get underneath. Somebody does, and what a catch under pressure. This is all happening here in the big final. Shehbaz Ali has picked up a wicket and the all-important wicket of the leading run getter in this tournament. Kamran Atta goes first wicket down.
That is exactly what happens when you have runs on board. That is pressure of run chase. You just can't, keep convincingly hitting every ball. That's exactly what happened. And Shehbaz getting better of Kamran Atta. No mistakes done by Hamid Khan, taking the catch comfortably, cool head, and sending the leading run scorer of the tournament back to the dugout.
So Muqtadar Babar is the new batter who's coming out to bat. And what a Jabaz effort from Shahbaz. Absolutely amazing to watch. The onslaught that happened in the first over. And with that coming in, bowling with pace, picking up a wicket. And that is why I say catches win matches. It's a cliche. It's been said a million times, but it is a cliche for a reason. You take good catches, you come back into a match.
Certainly, and that cushion of those extra runs is something that will always be there as an advantage for you when you are defending runs. The exact opposite happens when you have a low total on board. Even if you take blinders, you just can't come back into the game because you don't have the cushion of runs. Shehbaz bringing in that breakthrough and Muqtadar on strike. Shorter delivery, that was quick. That flew off the surface.
That was fiery from Shehbaz. Short of length, tucking him, no room to play with whatsoever. Babar going for a short arm jab, had no time to play that shot.
Well, his bouncers are really quick. He hits the deck really hard. He uses the entire power from his shoulder and making sure that he makes use of the surface. The light green tinge on the surface is something that has come in providing assistance to Shehbaz.
Absolutely. Green tinge on the surface and greens on top once again. Babar on strike again. Under edge, goes to the boundary, 4 more.
Doesn't matter, they just need to keep flowing here for Abu Dhabi. And Babar gets off the mark, not in the ideal fashion, but he'll take that to bring up the boundary number 643rd, brought to you by Dafa News.
Brilliant to watch. The intent is clear, and that's good to watch. They know they need runs, and they're going for it without the fear of losing this game, and that is good from Abu Dhabi. 33 already on the board. Still a ball to go in this over. Still a decent over coming in from Shehbaz. Anything under 14 in this match for the bowlers is going to be good enough.
Well, certainly that is what you need to target. At the moment, the required run rate is around 13.1. And that will, if you have those singles and dot balls coming up, that will jump up back to 14 or maybe even more.
Shot again. Nicely bowled again. Looking at the umpire for a wide here. Not given. Not given. It was a little high. But I think it might have been one for the over here. That ends the over. A very eventful over from Shehbaz comes to an end. It's 33 for 1 after 2. Floating power play taken by Abu Dhabi here, and I think it's the right move. They have the momentum their side, and they need to make full use of it as Rohit continues after a very expensive first over. There we go again. Big shot! Up in the air, going! Has it gone the distance? No, it hasn't. Good chase coming in from the fielder there. And only a couple of runs this time around from Nayak. Nayak is on his bike because the way he's going is very fast.
Well, the intentions again, that is what makes this format so beautiful, is that you come out with an intent going all guns blazing at the bowling, and would really like to appreciate the way Faraz put in that effort, showing that desperation to stop every single run. That was something which is exceptional. You don't usually see that coming through, and just not giving up on that occasion, Farazuddin.
And again, up in the air. Somebody needs to get underneath. Can somebody do that? Somebody does that. And another wicket down here. They are back in the game, Fujairah, because they have picked up 2 very important wickets, and that too, especially in the power play. Now they've got it right. I think it's the short balls that are troubling the batters here. They've got that idea. They've picked up a wicket here. Second wicket down, Naik gone.
Absolutely. Rais Ahmed making sure that he did not make a mistake there. You can't afford to give chances to dangerous batters like Naik Mohammed. If you settle them in, they are definitely going to make you pay for every moment that they are out there in the center. Have a look at that. Short delivery, hurried on to him, and he was not in position to play that pull shot, and making sure an easy catch there for Rais Ahmed, settling underneath it, and sends Naik Mohammed back to the pavilion. 35 for 2 Abu Dhabi.
Uzair Bacha, the new batter coming out to bat, 127 runs only. But he was the hero of the last game for Abu Dhabi. He is the reason why Abu Dhabi is playing the finals here. Oh, what a ball. That was a flyer from young Rohit. Beautiful delivery. Picking up from nowhere. Asim.
Well, not sure if that was Rohit or Mitchell Stark coming in for that one delivery. It just kicked off. Have a look at that. Oh. That was that short delivery bowl to Naik Mohammed that got the second wicket for Fujairah. With that previous delivery. Rohit again has been pulled by the batter, not convincing. They'll settle for a quick single. But what a delivery there to Uzair. First up. That was unplayable.
Absolute gold.
And if you can keep bowling those at regular intervals, I'm sure you as a bowler will be unplayable.
Absolutely. That was off the highest level. In comes Rohit again. And another good delivery. What an over this is turning out to be. This is, mind you, the floating power play over. And Rohit has given away just 3 runs here.
Well, we have spoken about how often the floating power play goes out and favors the bowling side. There was one floating power play wherein Rohit brought in 4 wickets in 1 over in the tournament. Look at that delivery. Wow, test match bowling. A perfect delivery to a new batter.
And Uzair Bacha did well to get out of the way, actually. That was something else. That was out of the world. That was an alien delivery.
Again, trying to heave that towards the onside. 3 gone, 36 for 2.
Still a lot of runs to get here for Abu Dhabi. 104 of them. Required run rate has jumped up to 14.9. Courtesy that great over coming in from Rohit, the last one. A wicket in that. And just 3 runs of it. Brilliant over.
And to add, make things more worse for Abu Dhabi, Heatherly has been introduced here. And he has been exceptional too. The kind of lengths he's been bowling, the pace at which he's been bowling, I mean, he's just not easy as a spinner to take away for runs.
There are 2 bowlers in this tournament who have picked up 2 back-to-back Player of the Match awards. He's one of them. Beautiful delivery first up. Nicely played as well. And a miss in the field ensures that there's a single there, I believe. Or it isn't.
They denied.
Well done. Good job. Lot of runs required. 41 balls remaining. 104. That'll take some doing from Abu Dhabi. Even after that brilliant start.
Tries to go big. Chance for the fielder. It's at the bigger part of the ground. And put down by Hafiz Almas. Well, that was a good attempt. Steaming in. And not in control when you are pushing your body towards the ball. You just need to make sure that you stop at one point of time and then grab the ball. He was running. Always difficult to hold on to those ones. Have a look at that. Skied up in the air. Well, not in control. Well, Heather says, let me do the job myself. Goes through the gate and Muqtadar Babar has been clean bowled.
Well, another wicket down, and I think it's not going good for Abu Dhabi. Minus that first couple of overs, it's all been Fujairah again. It was a poor shot. Length delivery onto the back foot, going for a big heave through mid-wicket. Didn't get the connection at all. Muqtadar Babar goes back, and Abu Dhabi in a lot of trouble now. 3.3 overs gone, 37 for 3.
New batter in is Osama Hassan. Heather. Oh, look at that delivery from Heather. It pitched, it turned, it bounced, everything on offer.
Great bowling. Absolutely great bowling from Heather. And that is why he's picked up 18 wickets in this tournament. He's been very difficult to get away. 103 runs more required. 38 balls remaining. Time is of essence. Every dot delivery is of essence. And another dot delivery coming in.
Well, Faizan, if you can go back and recall the discussion we had during D50, we spoke about Haider Ali not being a part of any team. And you might be in agreement now that why not? Well, not too late. He was introduced by Fujairah in the very next tournament.
And again, another dot delivery. Oh, what an over this is. Just one run of it. And he has picked up a wicket as well. Just 4 runs have come in the last 2 overs. And Abu Dhabi reeling under pressure here with 3 wickets down, 37 on the board after 4. Well, Maiko, watch it, earn it, own it. That's the app where you can catch all the cricket action in Pakistan and rest of the world. As in comes the captain, Umair Ali Khan, into the attack. Player of the match in the last game. Picked up 3 wickets, gave away just 11 in his 2 overs. Very good attitude, very positive person. Great to have someone like him. He's a character and loves his reels and his role on the field as well.
Well, if entertainment decides to change its name in the dictionary, it would be Umair. That is one of the reasons why I say that.
Certainly not an appeal, just a question. And I think it would be mighty close. Take a look at that. Good throw coming in. Good take. Yeah, I think he's a goner here. I think he's a goner. Good take from Umair. Hits it. Throws it at the stumps and gone. Certainly a goner here.
Yes.
Uzair Bacha, is it? Well, I betcha it is over.
Well, certainly looks like that's the final hope that they might have had. Team Abu Dhabi. And Umair with his typical celebration. Well, since it was referred to the third umpire, he didn't get a chance to be in that same rhythm to celebrate.
It's all so entertaining when Umair is on the field. Sometimes it's very ordinary to watch as well. But it's all fun and games for Umair. You know, one thing that I love about Fujairah, look at that once again. He was a goner. I had that feeling right away when a question was asked and the umpire thought about it long and hard. And I think it was the right call to go to the third umpire. Uzair Bacha goes back. We'll continue the discussion. It's 4.1 overs gone, 37 for 3. That is the score right now. 37 for 4. 37 for 4, in fact.
Umair to continue here to Osama Hassan. Goes big. Chance for the fielder. And he takes it. And Umair dances. And it and we fall short of words. Because he is that entertainment of a character. Umair Ali Khan.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Sometimes it looks very ordinary, but it's all entertaining. This is up in the air. Easy take. At long off. Rice takes a very good catch and look at the celebration. Very ordinary, but hilarious to say the least. Akif, the hero of the last game, the last semi-final, has a big task here. Well, I think it's beyond him, if you ask me. He's a very good batter. He can hit those big shots. He showed that in the last game as well. But he needed someone like an Uzair Bacha on the other end. We haven't seen Ali Abid, the captain of the side, walking out because of the injury that he has in his thumb. And possibly that is the reason why he didn't bowl as well. And that's a big loss for Abu Dhabi because he's the second highest run getter in this tournament. In comes Umair once again. And a quicker delivery. A rare sight these days from Umair. And Akif had no idea where this was going. The eyes closed a little too early there.
Certainly. We spoke about Ali Abid, and Ali is out there. After that run out, he was the man who stepped in to give company to Osama Hassan to take this innings forward. And yes, he is injured. He's just not able to hold the bat, and I think that was one of the reasons why he did not come up, because otherwise I wouldn't find any other reason why an in-form set batter, being the captain, not coming out to bat.
A big shot from Akif. Straight to hand. Umair has picked up another one here.
Well, keep a close watch on Umair.
And it's infectious apparently, because even Nasir Faraz is doing it now.
Now, I wonder whether he actually strategizes about the game, or he actually strategizes about the next celebration, because that's what I could actually make out of the, you know, the lip reading. What I could do. And look at that! Wow, this is exceptional from Umair Ali Khan, completely dominating the game here. Fujairah.
Absolutely, it's all but over for Abu Dhabi. 6th wicket down, 37 on board.
deficit is still more than 100. And they've lost 6 wickets already at the mark of 37 in 4.5. A ball to go. What is looking like a 3-wicket maiden over. If he bowls out, he bowls a dot ball here.
Well, yeah, 1 run out, 2 wickets to his name. He hasn't given a single run in this particular over. Last ball of the over, the 5th one. And play towards the covers. Only a single. It is a 1-run over. In the last 3 overs, only 5 runs have come in, and they have lost 5 wickets as well. This is, in fact, they have taken a 2 here because of the overthrow. So that will take the total to 39 for the loss of 6 after 5. When we come back, there's going to be a change in the com box. It's going to be Mudassir Ali along with Rashid Mohammad.
Thank you, Faizan and Asim. This has been an excellent start. Good comeback from Team Fujairah. They started off really well, Team Abu Dhabi, but they have been pulled back by those loss of wickets. Joining me in the combox is Mudassir Ali. Welcome, Mudassir.
Good evening and thanks a lot, Rashid. The bowling has been exceptional throughout the tournament for Fujairah. That is the reason they are in control. After posting 139, excellent piece of bowling. Though in the initial over they went for runs, but what a comeback.
Oh yeah, this has been an excellent comeback. I thought the planning was superb. We saw every time it was being hit for a boundary, Mohammad Usman was running down and talking to the bowlers and telling them and reminding them what the plan was. And I think that's what's undone them, the experience and the knowledge of Mohammad Usman alongside Umair Ali Khan. I think that's worked for Team Fujairah.
It was completely a teamwork and good to see. Very charged up in the absence of Zishan Abid, Hamdan Tahir. He himself is injured, Usman, but keeping the wickets.
Goes for that reverse hit, straight to the field and no chance of a run. And I think this has been an excellent performance throughout. First with the bat, I think Fujairah did superb by getting those runs on the board. And after that, when they came out to bowl, they were under the pump straight away. Kamran Natta started off really well, but kudos to the experience of the Fujairah team. They really made a good comeback and didn't allow them to settle down. The wickets were key, and that's what they have done.
Oh yes, it was a wonderful team effort if you talk about the bowling.
Oh yeah, it was superb. And well, look at that. It's yours truly and Mudassir Ali on your screens. Credit to Rafe. Thank you very much. Another good delivery from Haider. This has been an excellent spell from the left armour. He's just given away 4 runs in 10 deliveries and he's picked up a wicket as well.
A brilliant tournament for this young lad, the left arm orthodox. He and Zubair from Abu Dhabi, they impressed everyone. It was not easy.
That's played down for a single. This has been a superb, and look at that, Zia alongside Ahmad, the two experienced players for this production. They've done superb. I think a lot of credit should be given to them. They've worked tirelessly alongside everybody who's been involved behind the scenes in bringing us this Emirates D10 powered by Fancode. It was a superb event, and all thanks to these men who worked tirelessly behind the scenes.
Oh yes, and it's not easy. Looking at the conditions, it was very hot and humid. Back-to-back 4 matches. Not easy for the production team. Kudos to the players as well for showing us their talent. In control, 6 overs, 43 for the loss of 6. It's Farazuddin, the off-break bowler, coming into bowl. The young lad played in the air, but in the gap.
It's only a single there. I think this game looks like Abu Dhabi is looking down the barrel. Courtesy some excellent placement, field placement, some excellent bowling changes. I thought Rohit Khan was under the pump in the first over, but they persisted with him in the third over rather, where he bowled the power play over, and what an over he bowled there. They kept picking up wickets. That worked really well for them.
Absolutely, and credit should be given to the team management and the players and the captain Umer Ali Khan. For the past 2-3 years, everyone was talking this team is doing good because of Mohammad Wasim, Rohan Mustafa, Asif Lala, and Usman Khan used to be part of Fujairah. But now, without those big names, still in control and trying to win this final. Excellent effort coming in from the young Nasser Faraz, but poor by Usman.
Well, you can give him that much. He's, like you mentioned, he's injured. He's not in top form with the gloves. But I thought that batting effort in the first innings alongside Salman Khan was superb to get them to a big total in a final. That really puts pressure as a team. Down the leg side. That's not a good delivery from Faraz. That'll be smacked for a one bounce boundary. And a welcome boundary coming in for Team Abu Dhabi.
It took ages for Abu Dhabi to get this boundary. An ordinary delivery and full advantage taken by Anup. Easy picking behind the final leg fielder. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Now he'll have to make a good comeback here. Farazuddin. He's leaked away 6 runs in 4 deliveries. Once again, slightly short, and that's played towards the square leg region. Another single added to the total. It's not going Abu Dhabi's way. They need a lot more boundaries to come in if they are to get close to this target they're looking at. They've reached the 50 mark with that single, and that required run rate is over 28 at the moment.
It's Ali Abid on strike. He's injured but came out for the team to bat. No ball has been called. Need to check. There are just 3 fielders inside the 30-yard circle and rightly called by the leg umpire.
Well, that's not very good. We saw that error coming in from Team Abu Dhabi as well in the previous game in the second semi-final. And now Fujairah, veteran team, they have a lot of experience, and this is an elementary mistake. And good pick up by the umpire. A lot of credit should be given to them for being so vigilant. That will be a free hit coming up then. And Farazuddin will be bowling to Anup Gopal Krishnan. Steps down and hits it in the air. I don't think he's got the connection. Straight to the fielder. But it will only be a single, as it was a free hit. End of the over with that single. 53 for 6 after 7. But then Umer Ali Khan comes back into the attack. He's going to bowl his second over. What a superb first over he bowled. Picked up those wickets, and that tells you how good that over was. Just gave away 3 runs, or 2 runs rather, and picked up 2 wickets. And that's where that door was open, and they started picking up wickets and putting pressure on Team Abu Dhabi.
He has been terrific with the ball. Led the team nicely. Umer, in the absence of Mohammad Wasim and Rohan Mustafa, at the right time he got those wickets, and the lads enjoyed under his captaincy.
Oh, absolutely. I thought both these captains and Ali Abid as well from Team Abu Dhabi, it's done a superb job. They led a wonderful team. The spirits were high, and I think 3 of the top teams for me in this tournament were the Fujairah, Team Abu Dhabi, and Emirates Red.
Unlucky, I would say, Reds losing that semi-final to Abu Dhabi. They were in control, but last 4 overs going in favor of Abu Dhabi. An excellent batting from Bacha and Atifullah Raja. Yet again, a slower delivery played miles up in the air. A rare fumble by Haider Ali.
Oh yeah, he's very safe normally. On that occasion, didn't judge the ball. That could have been the 3rd wicket for Umer Ali Khan. And that would have brought out that celebration from the big man. Meanwhile, another run taken. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Excellent spell coming in from Umer Ali Khan. That's just nudged towards the onside. And they'll pick up a single now. I think that this is out of their grasps. 38.3 is the required run rate, which is way over what they can achieve. And mathematically, they're out of the game.
Injured but still out there in the middle. Not able to hold the grip properly. Ali Abid batting for his team. Partnership flourishing, but it won't make a much difference for Fujairah. With that single, over number 8 comes to an end. 59 for the loss of 6.
Right then, Farazuddin to continue. That's played up in the air and straight to Nasir Faraz. And Faraz will pick up a wicket. That Faraz combo working.
Yes, Nasir Faraz and Farazuddin. Yet again, among the wickets, the young lad Farazuddin, he had a wonderful D50 and continuing that form in D10. Wicket number 7 going down. Anup on the back foot and easy catch taken at the point by Nasir Faraz.
Yeah, that was an excellent delivery to get rid of Anup. 14 of 14 for him. 7th wicket down. For Team Abu Dhabi, 58 on the board. Right then, Farazuddin picking up his first wicket. And he'll be up against Zishan. Short delivery, that's been hoiked towards square leg. Straight to the fielder. Another wicket goes down. That was not a very good delivery, but not a better shot as well, coming in from the tail ender and straight to hand.
There was no other option for the batter, the new coming batter Zishan Ali. Back of line delivery, trying to go over the deep square leg, finds the man stationed there. A well judged catch taken by Salman Khan. Wicket number 2 for Farazuddin.
Oh yeah, back-to-back wickets coming for him. First ball duck for Zishan, and he'll be on the verge of a hat-trick. We'll have to wait and see if he does get that. Meanwhile, 8th wicket down, 58 on the board. Mohsin, the new batter, coming in, and Farazuddin on the verge of a hat-trick. He's got a slip in as well, so that's a good sign. Good move by the captain. That's played well. Dropped it towards the onside, and they'll pick up a single. But I think that was not a good delivery. I think you should have bowled it slightly fuller.
It was a hat-trick delivery and easy picking. Just a single has been taken. I think that semi-final, which went till the last over, that took the toll from the lads of Abu Dhabi, going for runs, the bowlers especially. It's not easy to play back-to-back matches here. Dealing in singles, Ali Abid.
Oh yeah, I thought that was a very hard-fought match for the Abu Dhabi team. But I thought they started off really well, this run chase. They leaked some runs in their bowling. The catches were dropped. That didn't work for them. But I thought they had the game in hand till the second over. And I thought that over from Shahbaz Ali was superb. He didn't give away too many runs. And that really opened the door for Fujairah to start picking up wickets. And they did that consistently. Umar Ali Khan was superb. He got those 2 wickets. Last delivery of the over. Straight to the field and no chance of a run. And this is an excellent spell from Farazuddin. He's picked up 2 wickets, gave away 12 runs in his 2. 9 overs done, 60 for the loss of 8. 6 more deliveries to go. And I think it's fair to say now that Fujairah will be crowned the champions of the Emirates D10, powered by Fancode. Right, then it's going to be a surprise move. Nasser Faraz will come and bowl to Ali Abid. That's straight down the leg side, will be a wide, and I think Ali Abid is struggling out there. We know he's not got a good thumb. He's been hit on his thumb, and that is really swollen. He's not able to hold the bat, and I think that wasn't a good sign for Team Abu Dhabi. But they fought well, fought valiantly throughout the tournament, and a lot of credit should be given to Team Abu Dhabi. Goes for the reverse hit, connects well. That's over the fielder's head, and that'll go towards the boundary. Off she goes for a boundary.
Last first boundary from the blade of Ali Abid. Reverse shot, nicely cleared that point fielder. There you go, hit hard, always in control, in pain, but still managed to play that ball and managed to get that boundary, Ali Abid.
Yeah, I thought that was a good shot. Now 5 more deliveries to go. He's got his helmet on, so expect a lot more reverse hits to come. Meanwhile, Nasir Faraz, I didn't know he could bowl, but I thought he's bowling a good line. Once again, goes for the reverse. This time connects even better. And that's gone all the way for a maximum. Excellent shot from Ali Abid. Remember, he's injured, but those shots certainly don't tell that.
And both the players, Nasir Faraz and Ali Abid, plays for the same club in the domestic circuit here in UAE. This time always in control, going down on one knee, the reverse shot. A big hit, a maximum at the end, at last for Ali Abid.
That's the silverware there. Yep, that's the silverware they're fighting for. And Fujairah, rightly, I think we can say that they've got this game in the bag. What an effort this has been. A superb tournament for Fujairah. They just lost 2 games throughout the tournament. Once again, goes for the reverse hit. This is working for Ali Abid. He'll start playing left-handed from the next game.
What he did was, instead of bowling those off break, tried medium pace, but the shot remains the same. A reverse shot, better, going over the short third man. Now dealing in maximums here, Ali Abid, providing us some entertainment.
That was an excellent shot, phenomenal hit. Showing us his talent with the left hand as well. And I thought that's one of the reasons is that he's got that sore thumb off his bottom hand. And he's opting to go for the reverse hits to really counter that. Meanwhile, 3 more deliveries to go. He's leaked away 17 runs in this over. Once again goes for the reverse, and I think this is very close. Will be given. So Nasir Faraz finally picks up that wicket. Hugs all around. It's all in friendly spirit. And Ali Abid, I think he was fighting valiantly.
Zubair injured.
Yeah, I think Zubair is injured, so that'll be it. That will seal the deal for Team Fujairah. What a victory this has been. They've been crowned the champions of the Emirates D10, powered by Fanco, the 2023 edition.
5 in a row for the Fujairah. They started with D10 last year, then D20 in Ajman, then again a D20 which happened in Dubai, followed by D50 yet again in D10. 5 in a row by the champions Fujairah, led by Umar Ali Khan. It has been excellent performance by the lads in green.
Wow, this has been a phenomenal tournament for them. Remember, they were missing out on the service of their senior players in this tournament, but everybody, I think, really played superbly well. Talk about any player in this team. Even the players that were not part of the playing 11, they've done superb. The head coach, Rizwan, he'll be very happy with this victory. He's done a lot of hard work behind the scenes in making sure that they get crowned the champions of the Emirates D10 2023. Meanwhile, Team Abu Dhabi, take nothing away from them. They have been superb throughout the tournament as well. They have given us a lot of entertainment. And I thought rightly, Team Fujairah were the better team on the day, and they have done well and deserve to be crowned as the champions.
Oh yes, and they were so near. Abu Dhabi yet again misses that trophy. The credit should be given to the men in yellow as well, the way they have played throughout the tournament, well led by Ali Abid. Thanking the Almighty, the men in green.
Oh, yeah, this is what I've liked about the team. Fujairah. They played with a lot of fun, and the attitude has been superb. We've seen some entertainment coming in, not only in the forms of wickets and boundaries. I thought that in celebrations were superb as well, and they played like a team, gelled like a unit, and they've done superbly well.
Yes, the credit should be given to the management as well. The head coach Rizwan, he did pretty good job to make sure they get those refreshment on time. And yet again, it's Umair Ali Khan, the captain, leading the team into the final, and they are crowned as the champions of D10 2023 Fujairah.
So yeah, what a performance this has been. Turned out to be a one-sided affair at the end, but I thought Team Abu Dhabi will take a lot of confidence into the next tournaments. Meanwhile, let's have a look at that batting card for Team Abu Dhabi. They started off really well. Kamran Anata was superb, 22 of 7 for him. Naik Mohammed couldn't get going, 9 of 4 for him. Muqtadar Babar, there was a lot of talk about him being the man who could take this game away, but he couldn't really perform. 4 of 6 for him. Uzair Bacha promoted up the order, 2 for him. Osama Hassan Shah, 4th ball duck for him. 23 of 12 for the captain Ali Abedi, was valiantly in there till the end. And I thought that injury really didn't help him. Raja Akifullah, 2nd ball duck for him, and the others really couldn't really perform.
And talking about the bowling, it was led by the captain Umair Ali Khan. 2 overs, 7 runs, couple of wickets, and he got that support from Hyder Ali. 2 overs, 5 runs just from the spinner, and a wicket in his kitty. Couple of wickets for Farazuddin. Nasir Faraz getting a chance to bowl, getting that final wicket of Ali Abid. Talk about those 2 fast bowlers, Rohit Khan and Shahbaz Ali. They dominated. They were always there for Fujairah with the bowling, and Rohit Khan getting 20 wickets in his kitty in this tournament.
Oh, that was a superb effort from all of them. I thought they did really well. Let's have a look at the highlights of this run chase. They started off really well. Kamran Natta got those boundaries galore in the first over. He put a lot of pressure on the youngster Rohit Khan, who went for a lot of runs in his first over. I thought he went for 28 odd runs in the very first over. That set the tone for a good chase. But I thought Fujairah made a very good comeback. They picked up the wicket of Naik Mohammed, Kamran Natta. They really perished, and that really set them off in the middle. And brilliant bowling from Hyder Ali. I thought he did really well. Umair Ali Khan came in, picked up a couple of wickets. There was a run out as well. So it was full marks to Team Fujairah for coming out with their A game in this grand finale, not letting the Abu Dhabi batters settle down. And after those initial hits from the openers, they really didn't perform. And we saw at the end some good wickets coming in for all the bowlers, and finishing this game quite easily. That's the match summary then. Abu Dhabi winning the toss, inviting Fujairah to bat first. They got to 139 runs in their 10 overs. Salman Khan 51 of 24. Osman, he was 50 of 21 deliveries. Hafiz Almas Ayub 11 of 4. Zubair Khan picked up a wicket alongside Raja Akifullah. Both of them picked up a couple of wickets. Mohammad Mohsin wasn't able to pick up wickets. In reply, Ali Abid, top scorer, 23 of 12. Kamran Atta, 22 of 7. And Anup Gopalakrishna, 14 run a ball. Umair Ali Khan picked up a couple of wickets. He was the pick of the bowlers. Gave away just 7 runs in his 2 overs. Farazuddin, he was on the verge of a hat-trick as well. Picked up a couple of wickets, gave away 12 runs. Hyder Ali was superb. In his 2 overs, gave away just 5 runs and picked up a wicket. At the end, the breaking news then, Fujairah winning this grand finale by 62 runs and are rightly crowned as the champions of the Emirates D10 2023, powered by FanCode. Well, let's head down into a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be the final presentation of the Emirates D10, and that will be presented by Shoaib Ahmed.
इधर बुला लो प्लेयर्स को, वो मैन ऑफ द सीरीज, प्लेयर ऑफ द फाइनल्स, हमद. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final presentation of the Emirates D10 2023, powered by FanCode. Another grand spectacle comes to an end with a fitting final where we've got two teams who battled it out against each other, not only in the final but in the previous editions of the D series as well. We had Fujairah and we had Abu Dhabi taking on against each other, and they were the deserving finalists today. Of course, one team had to win the trophy, the other has won our hearts and our accolades as well. So a big round of applause for both the teams, for Fujairah and for Abu Dhabi, for displaying what they have, the skills that they have performed here and shown at the ICC Academy. Well, to start off the presentation ceremony of the FanCode Emirates D10, firstly, on behalf of Emirates Cricket and ITW, we would like to thank FanCode, our powered by sponsors, and the team sponsors, Dafa News, our sports travel partner Dream Set Go, Platinum Emirates Cricket Board sponsor Defenders Vision Sports Management, content partner Myco, and Sports Eye and food partner Radiant Star. In the presentation party we have from starting to my left, it is Mr. Kamil Umar, CEO Radiant Star. We've got Ashley Fernandez from Team ITW. We've got Shoaib Irfan, Chief Business Officer, TPT 360. We've also have the company of Yasir Merwai, CEO of Defenders Vision and Sports Management. And last but not the least, we've got Andrew Russell, the National Development Manager of ECB. First up, we would like to ask Mr. Kamil Umar to come ahead and hand over the medallions to our match referees and umpires who've done a wonderful job here and have shown us really how to be effective in the third part of the game. Of course, the players have a big role to play, but we've got Kamil Umar here who will be handing over the medallions to, first up, Iftikhar Ali, who's here with us. So please, can I ask Mr. Iftikhar Ali to come forward and take over the medallion from Mr. Kamil Umar. We've also got Nadeem Anjum, the match umpire. Mr. Shamim Ebi, also our match umpire. And last but not the least, Mr. Ali Kamran. I would like to now invite Mr. Ashley Fernandez to give over the Player of the Match medallion for the finals. It was a cracker of a game. Fujairah, the champion side that they are, showed us how good they are in the field, with the bat, with the ball, and in the field as well. Brilliant performance from them, and the player of the match for them is another senior expert who's done wonders. As soon as he was the inclusion in the playing 11, he has shown a great impact and contributed to the side's win in the big final as well. No guesses there. It is Mohammad Usman who has scored 50 runs in 20 balls. The senior of the side leading by example. 50 runs in 20 balls, 4 fours and 3 sixes by Mohammad Usman. Thank you, Mohammad. Thank you. Thank you, Ashley, as well. I would like to now invite Shoaib Irfan, who would be giving over the Player of the Series medallion
Now this goes to a man who has enjoyed the format completely all throughout, not only in this edition but in the previous editions as well. Comes right at the top of the order, scores some quick fire runs, and behind the stumps he has been spectacular to say the least. Loads of runs from this man right at the top for Team Abu Dhabi. No surprises yet again. It is Kamran Atta, the player of the series. 14 innings, 325 runs, 24 boundaries, 26 sixes, and he's also got 17 dismissals to his name. Thank you, Mr. Irfan. कामरान, आपसे बात करेंगे. प्लेयर ऑफ द सीरीज मुबारक हो. सबसे पहले बड़ा अवार्ड होता है और खुशी ज़रूर होगी, लेकिन थोड़ा सा दुख भी होगा कि फाइनल जीत नहीं पाए.
सबसे पहले तो मैं अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र अदा करूँगा. बस ऑब्वियसली एक टीम इतना अच्छा खेल रही है और फाइनल जीतने की एक बहुत बड़ी खुशी होती है, लेकिन अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमारे सारे लड़के काफ़ी अच्छा खेले हैं और हमारे लिए सबसे बड़ी अचीवमेंट है कि हम लोग फाइनल खेले हैं.
आपके पर्सनल परफॉर्मेंस की बात करते हैं. आपको बहुत मज़ा आता है छोटे फॉर्मेट में, T10 हो या 20 हो, खुलकर खेलते हैं, तो उसकी क्या तैयारी होती है और मेंटली आप अपने आप को कैसे प्रिपेयर करते हैं?
बस यही है कि जो बॉल मिले उसको छोड़ना नहीं है, उस पर बाउंड्री लेनी है, यही सक्सेस है मेरे लिए. तो
और कीपिंग की बात करें तो 17 डिसमिसल, फिर एक बार ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस बिहाइंड द स्टम्प्स एज वेल.
कीपिंग आपको पहले भी बता चुका, मेरी स्पेशलाइजेशन है, तो ज़्यादा मैं एंजॉय विकेट कीपिंग में करता हूँ.
आपने D10 में भी खेला है, तो वो एक्सपीरियंस कितना काम आता है एट दिस लेवल?
ऑब्वियसली वो एक बड़ा लेवल है, वो मेरे लिए काफ़ी अचीवमेंट है. मेरे कोचेज़ अमित सर हैं और अबू धाबी के जितने कोचेज़ हैं काफ़ी सपोर्ट करते हैं. उस बेसिस पे मुझे यहाँ पे काफ़ी ज़्यादा सपोर्ट मिली है.
ये डेडिकेट किसे करना चाहेंगे?
ये मेरे ऑनर हैं डायरेक्टर मिस्टर सुल्तान अहमद मलिक, जो मेरी कंपनी के हैं, मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट करते हैं क्रिकेट के मामले में. मैं उनको डेडिकेट करूँगा.
Well done and all the best for the future as well.
Thank you.
Player of the match, ladies and gentlemen, Kamran Atta, player of the series, of course. Now, I would like to call upon the captain of Team Abu Dhabi, Ali Abid, to have a quick word with us. Ali, if you can have you here. क्या कहना चाहेंगे आज के परफॉर्मेंस को लेके? अबू धाबी ने दूसरी बार फाइनल खेला है फुजैरा के साथ, तो पुरानी यादें ताज़ा हो गई आज?
जी जी बिल्कुल, ये सारी मतलब टीम एफर्ट थी, तो सब ने जिसको जहाँ जहाँ पे मौका मिला सब ने परफॉर्म किया. तो ऐसे ही ऊपर से स्पेशली कामरान वेल प्लेड, तो उसने मतलब अच्छा स्टार्ट देता था तो हम उसको कंटिन्यू करते थे, तो मैचेस जीतते रहे हैं.
आज के फाइनल की बात करें तो 140 रन, वैसे आप चेज़ बहुत अच्छी करती हैं आपकी साइड, लेकिन 140 रन थोड़े से ज़्यादा लगे?
ये थोड़े से ज़्यादा थे क्योंकि दूसरा मैच था, थोड़े प्लेयर्स भी टायर्ड थे लड़के, तो थोड़ी सी प्रेशर गेम थी जो थोड़े प्लेयर्स हैंडल नहीं कर सके, तो मिस फील्ड भी हुई आपको देखने में आया. तो कोशिश करेंगे इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट टाइम कमबैक अच्छा करें.
फाइनल खेलना वैसे ही एक बड़ी बात है, तो बड़ा पॉजिटिव क्या है आपके लिए और आपकी टीम के लिए इस टूर्नामेंट में से?
पॉजिटिव यही है कि हमारे 4-5 लड़के काफ़ी सामने आए हैं आगे यूएई खेलने के लिए भी, तो इंशाल्लाह कंटिन्यू करेंगे, तो कोशिश करेंगे यूएई रिप्रेजेंट करें.
हाथ कैसा है आपका?
हाथ थोड़ा इंजर्ड है, इसलिए बैटिंग पे ऊपर नहीं आ सका, तो टीम को भी लॉस हुआ थोड़ा सा. अगर होता तो मे भी हम थोड़ा सा और बेहतर कर सकते थे.
हार्ड लक आज के लिए, बट ओवरऑल अबू धाबी ने बहुत अच्छा खेला है. मुबारक हो आपको उसके लिए एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द फ्यूचर एज वेल.
या थैंक यू सो मच.
Stay here please, we'll give you the runners up trophy, and now I'd like to invite Mr. Yasir Mehervi to come forward and hand over the runners up trophy to Ali Abid from Abu Dhabi. Ali Abid, ladies and gentlemen, for Abu Dhabi. Thank you, Ali. It's now time for us to have a quick word with the winning captain, also a part-time actor, a real TikTok superstar, and also a very decent singer, Umair Ali Khan, the captain of Fujairah. मुबारक हो सबसे पहले उमर, फाइनल जीता है फुजैरा ने आपके कैप्टनसी में. नॉर्मली आप कप्तान नहीं होते हैं, टीम के सीनियर मेंबर हैं, लेकिन हमें बताइए कैसा रहा ये सफ़र एज अ कैप्टन एंड एज अ चैम्पियन कैप्टन, एज अ विनिंग कैप्टन?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ और थैंक यू सो मच. आपको मालूम है फुजैरा मैनेजमेंट का ताहिर भाई हैं, हमारे महमूद भाई हैं और मुद्दी भाई हैं, परवेज़ भाई हैं और सबसे स्पेशली रिजवान भाई हैं. फिर हमारे जो 2 सीनियर प्लेयर हैं जिन्होंने मुझे ये ज़िम्मेदारी दी कप्तानी की, रोहान और वसीम, और जितने ये लड़के हैं सारे, इनके साथ खेल के बहुत ही मज़ा आया. एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी मुझे मज़ा आया खेल के और मैं एंजॉय करता हूँ अपनी क्रिकेट को इनके साथ खेल के.
टीम की बात करते हैं, ओवरऑल फुजैरा ने काफ़ी अच्छा कंसिस्टेंटली परफॉर्म किया है, सिर्फ इसी टूर्नामेंट में नहीं बल्कि पहले भी। तो इसकी खास वजह क्या है, क्या सीक्रेट है इसका?
इसकी सीक्रेट मैं ही हूँ, मैं सबको जगा के रखता हूँ, एंजॉय करवाता हूँ टीम को। जिस टीम में खेलता हूँ बस कोशिश करता हूँ कि जीतूँ और जीतने के लिए खेलूँ और जितने प्लेयर हैं उनको मोटिवेट करूँ और बस अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह पाक ने इज़्ज़त दी और जीते हैं अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह।
मज़ा आया आपका परफॉर्मेंस देख के, आपके डांस देखते। एक बार जाते जाते एक और बार वो डांस हो जाए छोटा सा, एंड देन वील कॉल द चैंपियंस।
कौन सा वाला डांस देखना है आपने?
जो आपका मन करे, नागिन डांस करा दीजिए। रुक जाइए उमेर, वीड लाइक टू कॉल Mr. Andrew Russell, please come forward and hand over the trophy to this man who is a live wire on and off the cricket field.
और सबसे स्पेशली जो है ना, मैं थैंक यू बोलूँगा जितने भी कैमरा मैन हैं, स्वेब भाई की टीम है, ITW और स्पोर्ट्स आई, जितने भी कैमरा मैन हैं बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, इन्होंने सपोर्ट की। मुझे नहीं पता, मैं नहीं जानता था इनको, सब हमारे लिए दुआ करते थे। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर एवरीवन। और इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट टूर्नामेंट में भी कोशिश करेंगे कि हम लोग इसी तरह खेलें और हमारे लिए दुआ करें। थैंक यू सो मच, जज़ाकल्लाह।
Well done, Umair. Well done. You deserve to be crowned the champions of Emirates D10 2023. Powered by Fangor, it is Fujairah who have had their hands on this beautiful trophy.
बुला लूं सबको?
Please.
आ जाओ सारे, आ जाओ जानवरों।
Can we ask the team players to come forward? Well, that's it from the post-match presentation here. We'll leave you with these beautiful scenes. Until next time, from all of us here, it's goodbye and take care.